Well, this is the Games of the 33rd Olympiad, Paris 2024, the Paralympic Games, and we are inside the Grand Palais, one of the key venues here in Paris for wheelchair fencing action here today. And we are getting started with Epee teams competition in just a moment as the fencers come out to compete in this match. Table of 16s. The winner of this match will go through to the quarterfinals, and the teams competing are Italy and Japan. So it's great that you can join us for this match today. And it's going to be helter-skelter action as we sort out which of these two teams will make the last 8. Here is the Italian team: Matteo De Rossi, Emanuele Labatini, Michel Massa and Edoardo Giordian, who is the reserve for the substitute for this match. And the Japanese fencers: Fujita, Michinobu Kano, Shintaro, and the third one, Yasu Naoki. So this is a teams event, which means all fencers will be competing against each other in a 3-minute bout. It's the first team to 45 wins, 45 hits to progress through to the next round. Teams have 2 Category A fencers and 1 Category B. If you do have a reserve or a substitute, you can't sub out a Category A fencer for a Category B fencer. So Giordan is a Category A, so he can only be substituted for the Category A fencers that have been selected, and they are De Rossi and also Lambertini.
Representing the United States of America, William Schoonover.
But it's a neat part of fencing, isn't it? It's the fencers able to combine for a teams event. 2-piece will be in operation in this match. You can see both being prepared, or piece number 1 is being prepared at the moment for the first match, first 3-minute bout, and then when that one is underway, they will be getting set for the next match, which will be on piece number 2, and we alternate between the two.
In the women's Epee team, table of 16. On the piece final, Italy versus Ukraine.
So the Italians are coming into this Epee teams competition as the 7th ranked team, and the Japanese the 11th. And there is the first match. It's going to be Kano against De Rossi.
Representing Ukraine, Natalia Morkiewicz, Yevgenia Bus,
De Rossi, a 29-year-old.
Nadia Donon, and Olena Fedota Isayeva.
De Rossi finished with the 7th. He was ranked 7th in the individual competition. He did beat one of the Japanese fencers by 15 points to 5, Yasu, in the round of 16, the table of 16 match. So those two will meet again at some stage during this match. In fact, that is scheduled for match 5. Here is Kano Shintaro of Japan. He's from Fukuoka. And he finished in 19th place in the Epee rankings, losing in the table of 32 match to his teammate Yasu 15 to 13. He did compete in the sabre. He finished 8th. And he was also part of the foil, finished 10th. And in the foil teams, he was 6th. The Japanese team was 6th in the foil team competition. So it's a really neat thing about fencing is that all these fencers do compete in multiple categories. De Rossi just getting all focused as they get set up for this match. And, now they're determining the distance between them, which is determined by the fencer with the shorter arm reach. So each bout will be 3 minutes long, or when one of these two fencers reaches 5 points, and that will be the conclusion of this match, and then we'll get the next two fencers out as we head towards 45 hits across all of these matches to determine the winner. So it's a cumulative scoring system. It's an operation, of course, for teams fencing. So 9 matches per match, if required. So all fencers do get 3 matches each. So it's a cut and thrust. So not far away from starting this match between Italy and Japan in the table of 16 men's Epee teams competition. Japan coming in as the 10th seed and the Italians 7th. The referee for this match is going to be Leo Curtis, and the other referees Adrian Pisch of Hungary with Iliani Panigiari Malia of Greece, also locked in as a referee for this table of 16 match between the Italians and the Japanese. So just a slight delay before the start of this match. So Leo Curtis has taken up his position. So we're all set for this first match. Matteo De Rossi and Kano Shintaro. And we're underway. So first match of 9 in this team. Remember, De Rossi getting that first hit. Nice blocking by De Rossi. So it's very important to hit the ground running. So just repeating, De Rossi in the individual competition finished with 7th. He was the 7th ranked archer and Kano finished in 19th position. Wow, what an effort there from Kano. That was a real exchange, but Dairossi out to 3-0, except the Japanese want a video review of that exchange. So the Japanese, so both teams are allowed one video appeal per fencer per leg. So the Japanese utilising that now. Of course, if they succeed, they get to keep their appeal. New weapon being called for Kano already. So a furious exchange between the two. Italian ended up being awarded the point initially. Good defence and blocking there by the Italian. Both fencers almost losing their balance at various points. Let's see if we can pick up a hit here. Maybe that last exchange there, Dairossi getting it in the belly. No, they're going to stay at 2-0. Kano gets his first point. Nice job by the Japanese fencer. Tense times for the coaches, isn't it? Nice attack from Dairossi. 2 points away from Italy. Nice lead early in this contest. Yeah, that was real courageous stuff there from Kano. Almost got his weapon stuck in out of the arm there of the Italian.
But I can't stand up there. I could not hear you.
But if they stuck.
I cannot hear you.
Okay, but if they stuck, no fence.
Hangar. Kano. Hangar. Allez.
So Dairossi hoping to give the Italians now a 3-point advantage at the end of this first bout. And there it is. He has achieved just that. It's a nice start there for Matteo Dairossi of Italy. He finished 7th in the Epee individual. He's taken the 5-2 lead over Japan in this first match. Good work from Dairossi. Got off to that 2-0 start and was able to go on with it. Good work from Kano to fight hard, but in the end, Dairossi just too good. So getting now set for match number 2. And here is Fujita Michinobu up against Michel Massa. Fujita, a 37-year-old. He finished the Epee in 15th place. And Massa was ranked 11th in the Epee. Massa part of the team that lost the foils team bronze medal match. Here he is trying to get a medal for Italy. So Italy stretching their lead out to 7-3 overall now. Nice defence there from Massa. And he turns that into a nice point there for the Italians. Fujita just leaving himself open there, and Massa taking full advantage. And there is a nice attack by Massa, getting the Japanese fencer in the chest. 10-3. So nice job there. 5-1. That match was won by Massa. And it's the Italians after 2 bouts of 9 who lead 10-3. Good defense by Massa, repelling the challenge there of Fujita. And then there's the point. Seizing the opportunity. And completing a pretty comfortable 5-1 win there over Fujita. You can see these matches don't take too long, with just 5 hits required per match. They're now getting set for the next match, and this one's going to be Emanuele Lambertini of Italy up against Yasu Naoki of Japan. Now, Lambertini went all the way to the bronze medal match in the Epee individual competition before losing to Hakan Akaya of Turkey 15-13. So we're talking about a very good Epee fencer. And here is the 46-year-old Japanese competitor Yasu Naoki. Finished 15th in the Epee competition. And he lost table of 16 match to Matteo De Rossi, who he's going to compete against shortly as well. 15-5 in that match. So a sub actually has been made. Lambertini is out and Jordan is in. So Jordan comes in. The Italians making a substitution immediately. So Lambertini is now not going to be competing in this match. Jordan did not compete in the Epee. Finished with a bronze medal in the sabre, though. And he beat Shintaro Kano in a repechage during the sabre. So those two are going to meet at some point. Jordan in his 2nd Paralympic Games, competing for Italy in Tokyo as well. Yasu, at the age of 46, meantime, is competing in his very first Paralympic Games. So just reminding you of the score is 10-3 to Italy after the first 2 of 9 bouts.
Féminine, 15-7 après 3 rotations pour la Chine face au Brésil.
After 3 bouts on piste green, the current score, the People's Republic of China 15, Brazil 7.
So these are 2 Category A wheelchair fencers. Good trunk control as we get this 3rd match underway, 3rd bout. This match will be over when one of these 2 teams gets to 15 points in total. So Yasu got a lot of points to get back. The Italians dominate at the moment. Jordan got a bit longer reach. Pretty cagey stuff so far, and Jordan gets the first point. extends Italy's lead by another point, making it nice and comfortable for them. Yasu's been forced right back on the piece now. Yasu, that's a hard-earned point for him. Yellow card shown for Giordano. They're going to have to move the fences back into the middle of the piste. Good job by Yasu. It's a big deal for him there. He's as mentioned, Giordano more accomplished in the sabre. He finished with that bronze medal. Very first Paralympic Games medal for Giordano, too, after finishing 6th in Tokyo, improving to 3rd here. But Epee is what we're on at the moment.
I saw his hand after, when attacked. No. No, after I attacked. No, non è questo.
Well, interesting discussion there between Giordano and Yasu. And the referee. So almost set to continue now. And Yasu back into defence mode immediately. Looking for these thrusts forward like that. Very similar styles in this match. Trying to fake out their opponent. Well, just 2 points so far scored in this tense match.
Sur la piste rouge, petit point score après 3 rotations. Ce duel entre les États-Unis et Hong Kong qui est en tête 15.
So into this last minute of this bout now, and we've got a double hit there. So that will not worry the Italians at all. They reserve that 7-point lead. These are hard-earned points by Yasu. 39 seconds. He'd love to pick up another. In these last 35 seconds. Jordan gets back on level terms in this individual match. Oh, yes, nice from Yasu. Jordan very close to picking up his fourth hit just prior to Yasu connecting with Jordan. Double hit. Nice job here by Yasu. He tries to cut that deficit down. Still 29 seconds left in this. So we'll be desperate for a couple more points. Italians up 10-3. They were at the end of the second bout between Masa and Fujita. And there's a hit to Jordan, and he gets that fifth point for the Italians and gets to 15, which ends the third bout. So it's 15-8. So in the end, there was no gain there for the Japanese team. They remain 7 points behind after the third of 9 bouts in this men's Epee team match. Straight into the next match we go, the bout, and we've got Kano and Masa up again now. Masa winning his first bout against Fujita 5-1. Kano beaten 5-2 by De Rossi. And you can see these category B. We've got a category B fencer in Masa up against category A in Kano. Remember, category B fencers have more impairment. And Masa giving a good account of himself so far against Kano. If Masa can pick up 3 or 4 points here, it's be good for the Italians. These matches between the A and the B fencers, rather than match up with the same class, can be quite influential in the outcome of matches. Nice job by Masa. Must have just flicked Kano on the wrist there. Good work by him. I think we're going to see, yes, the fences move back to the centre of the piste. Masa just getting the hit there on the arm. Good work from him. There's that one right on the hand he got. It's a lovely shot. Lovely hit. So it's 2-2 in this match. Remember, Italy get to 20. That'll be the end of this bout. And we'll move to the 5th bout. That was a nice attack from Kano. Japan can get to 21st as well. That will... Yellow card goes against Kano. Yeah, nice hit again. So now let's see if Japan can start making up some points here. They've cut that lead to 5. Double hit. So Kano gets to 5 points first. The key for the Japanese team is to limit Masa from here. Once he gets to 5 and Italy get to 20, the match will be over and we'll move to the 5th bout. And there's his 4th hit. So he's closing in now. Nice hit there from Kano. So for the first time, we're seeing Japan catch up a point. Kano on a bit of a run here. No, that's going to be that. Masa gets the 5th hit that he needed. Loses that bout 6-5, but the Italians still have a healthy advantage, 20-14, after 4 of the 5 bouts, of the 9 bouts rather. 5 bouts to go. But a nice job by Kano, the A cladded category A fencer against the category B. He's able to catch up. 1 hit there. Still a lot of work to do for the Japanese team to get back into the match, though. Overall, it's the Italians leading by 20 points to 14. So next fence match getting set is Yasu Naoki against Matteo De Rossi. And these two actually competed against each other in the individual competition, with De Rossi winning 15-5 in the table of 16 round. De Rossi was 7th in the individual competition, and Yasu finished in 15th place.
Shoulder is totally extended.
Well, great job by Kano in the last match, and Yasu in the previous match too. The Italians have built this lead on the back of dominant performances in the first 2 bouts by De Rossi and Michel Masa. De Rossi winning that first 5-2 against Kano, and Masa in the category B match beating Fujita 5-1. Fujita, though, is actually a Class C wheelchair fencer. He's got some tough matches coming up in this contest. He's got 2 category A fencers to compete against. It's going to be tough for him in those 2. So the Japanese need to score big in the other matches to get back into this overall contest against the Italians, who are making a solid start. Almost all set now for bout number 5 between Italy and Japan in this table of 16, round of 16 match here in the men's Epee teams event. Yasu already on a yellow card. Clash of styles here. Yasu very defensive. You'll see him leaning back in his chair a lot. I don't see, will he be good enough to really capitalise on the tactics of Yasu? Counter attack by Yasu. Didn't get him the hit though. Double hit awarded. It's all good for the Italians as they inch closer. 45 hits, remember, is the magic number. Nice job by Yasu. And the attack a bit more that time. And too low hitting the shroud, and there's another double hit. Holding both fencers, so all good for the Italians as they preserve this healthy lead. One more hit for De Rossi, and that will be this fifth bout done. Italians have been shown 2 yellow cards now in this match, and 2 to Japan. Good defence by De Rossi as Yasu goes out, all-out attack, and he pays off too. He's got nothing to lose now. Nice job by Yasu. He's levelled the scores. Got to keep it going here, though. Showing a bit of heart and courage here, which is good. And that double hit will end that match at 5-all. So De Rossi doing enough. And again, preserving Italy's lead, which was 7 after the second bout. And in this match, it's now 25-19. So it's still a 6-point buffer with 4 bouts to play. But that was a good contest between De Rossi and Yasu. Finished dead even at 5-5. The last 3 have been very close. Jordan, who's now been substituted out for Lambertini. 5-all with Yasu, Massa, and Kano. That was 6-5 to Kano, and now De Rossi and Yasu have ended a 5 apiece. So it's been good competitive stuff by the Japanese team in the last 3 bouts, but they've got to keep it going. Emmanuel Lambertini, this is the first time we've seen him in the contest. 25 years of age. This is the best epee fencer the Italians have in their team. Lambertini finished in 4th place in the individual, losing the bronze to Hakan Akaya of Turkey, 15-13. And he's up against the Class C wheelchair fencer, who's just picked up a point there, Fujita. Nice job by him. Nice hit from Lambertini. Fujita not able to get up there and deflect the weapon away. hit for Lambertini. He's doing well. So one more hit for Lambertini. Lead now out to 8. This is the biggest lead of the match. Vegeta doing his best. Done well to pick up 2 points here. Has the Class C fencer, but Lambertini too good. A nice, comfortable 5-2 win there for Emmanuel Lambertini to extend the Italians' overall advantage now to 9. And after 6 of the 9 bouts, it is 30-21. Yeah, Lambertini just showing his class there. Excellent patience shown by him. And the Japanese fencer, Fujita, certainly gave it a crack against his more accomplished opponent. Did well to pick up a couple of points, but the Italians now looking comfortable as they close in on 45. They've got 15 more hits to go. Next up, we're going to have Michel Massa up against Yasu Naoki. Remember, all of the fencers in the Epee teams competition fight or go against each other. Here are the world rankings between the two. Should be a pretty good effort, this one. Individually, Massa is ranked 14th in the world. This will be an interesting one because Massa is a sport Class B fencer. And I'm sure they'll relish the chance to go against a Category A fencer in Yasu. Straight away, Massa, very quick point, less than a second. So very important here for Japan. This is a big chance for them to catch up. This is Massa's last bout in this team's match-up with Japan. Yasu getting the Italian on the shoulder. Another one, lovely little score there from Yasu. So his magic number in this bout is 35. So Japan had the chance here to catch up. Yasu keeps scoring like this. There's another one.
Contenere vuol dire aspettare che lui tiri, però dalla guardia, non indietro. Tanto è dietro lui, c'è spazio.
So Yasu gets the yellow card. That's Japan's 3rd in total in this contest.
Not to center. He has to come to center.
So he's been given a yellow card there for lifting out of the chair. But it's just a warning. No penalty point for Massa. Japan do not want to give away penalty points. Another one for Yasu. This is good work. Now the Japanese coaching staff are looking a little bit more enthusiastic. The referee Leo Curtis wants the fencers moved back to the centre of the piste. So this really is the crucial matchup. between these two nations.
Okay, that's gone. Okay. Right, allez.
Well, let's see if Massa can make some inroads here. Still got 4 points to get before we move on to the next bout. Japan could catch up and take the lead here, but there's a vital point for Massa. Remember, fencers in category A, which is in this case Yasu, has good control, whereas category B, Massa, have an impairment that impacts their trunk or their fencing arm. We've also got a category C fencer in this match too, remember, with Fujita. He has more severe impairments. Good defence by Yasu. Touch on the shroud there by Yasu, of course doesn't score a point. And Yasu just getting Massa on the arm again. We're back to a 5-point advantage now. Yasu's just got to keep chipping away here. Got 1 minute, just over 1 minute left as Massa gets the point. The Italians hanging on here for this next minute. Oh, Massa, great point there, and he loves it too, doesn't he? Look at that. Clever little play from Michel Massa.
Oh, thank you.
Yasu was up 6-2, remember. Massa looking for 3 in a row to end this bout. 7th of 9. Yasu gets a 7th point. 34 seconds left. Yasu would love another couple of points here. Massa giving himself a really good account of himself in this bout. Italians, though, have got their last 2 Category A fencers to come. Another point there to Yasu. Touched on earlier, Yasu, this is a big match in the context of the overall contest for Japan. Yep. Just under the arm goes Yasu again. 19 seconds. Oh, another couple more points here if he could possibly pick them up. Back to the centre they come again.
Guarda le sue finte, quando ti tira davvero pari e rispondi, o tiri dentro, dai. Solo quella vera devi rispondere.
Allez.
And Massa gets the 5th hit, and he's done really well there. He has lost that bout 9-5. So the Japanese catch up 4 points there. So Yasu did a good job there against Massa. Category B fencer. There's the score. It's Italy up by 5, 35-30, but prior to that it was 30-21. So good job by Yasu to cut that deficit from 9-5 heading into the last two bouts. Straight into it we go. Kano against Lambertini now. Two Category A fencers competing against each other in this match. What can Kano do against the man who finished 4th in the individual competition? Kano finished in 19th position. Now Lambertini's got that wonderful reach. Good defence from Kano. Nice blocking skills. So Lambertini, it took him 47 seconds to earn that first point. Start by Kano. It's going to be interesting to watch him in this match. Lambertini, very crafty, intelligent fencer. Italy now 9 points away from victory and moving through to the quarterfinals. Lambertini now re-establishing Italy's lead that was lost touch in that previous match. But they have put their last two Category A fencers in the last two bouts. To ensure they come home with a wet sail, and that's appearing to be a good strategy for Italy. Double hit there. It's all good for the Italians. Just 1 point away from completing this 8th bout. And we'll leave them 5 points away from victory, which Matteo De Rossi will attempt to achieve against the Class C fencer Fujita in the last bout. Lambertini very happy to bide his time. To the last minute now of this 8th bout. Nice, just getting him on the chest. Good work from Emmanuel Lambertini. And there's a solid 5-1 win for the Italian team. And, well, they're 5 points away, which will be in the hands of De Rossi. And Japan need 14 points after, or in this 9th and final bout. to go through to the quarterfinals. Yeah, nice job from Lambertini. He cleverly has moved through his 2 matches, winning them 5-2 and 5-1. And he's been a crucial part of Italy continuing to dominate in this contest. So here's the 9th and last bout between Matteo De Rossi and Fujita Mushinobu of Japan. And as I touched on, De Rossi, 5 hits needed to progress through to the quarterfinals and 14 hits required by Fujita. Now we do have a Category A wheelchair fencer up against a Category C wheelchair fencer who competed in the Category B competitions here. Fujita did a pretty good job, finishing 11th in the foil and 15th in the men's epee. De Rossi, though, was 7th in the epee, Category A, and he's just 3 points away from victory here. Nice attack. Fujita not able to handle that one. Yeah, good work by Fujita. That brought a cheer from the Japanese fans and the coaching staff. It's 2 in a row for him. Excellent work by Fujita. Yeah, Fujita trying that tactic again, but De Rossi able to evade it this time. So the Italians just 1 hit away now from victory. And Fujita just going for it here. He's done really well. Still needs 11 more hits, though. Still a long way. And there is the win. Nice job by the Italian team. They have won this table of 16 men's epee teams match against Japan. Good work by Matteo De Rossi, Michel Massa, Eduardo Giordian, and Emmanuel Lambertini, who was subbed in during that match. Plucky effort from the Japanese, from Kano Fujita and Yasu, but in the end the Italians set the scene with some solid results in those first 2 bouts and moved nicely clear to win by 45-34.
Quelques minutes de patience maintenant, messieurs, dames. À 11h30, début des quarts de finale de l'Epee féminin.
Ladies and gentlemen, up next, we've got the women's Epee team quarterfinals. That's going to be at 11:30. Please don't go anywhere.
already, Lauren. And we have a tiny bit of break before the quarterfinals of the women, so let's recap what we had so far.
I think we need a break. Yeah. That was a lot of action on Pete. To see all five, all in action at the same time, really, really exciting. And we've got our quarterfinalists.
Exactly. Nous avons nos quarts de finale, des États-Unis d'Amérique. Les deux équipes américaines ont été éliminées chez les dames et par le Brésil chez les hommes. 1 sur 2 pour l'Italie qualifiée chez les hommes, mais éliminé par l'Ukraine chez les dames. Et puis dernier match chez les dames. Imagine, je n'ai pas fait de détails. De toute façon, Brésil 45 à 23, très très bon score. The Chinese are really already tough to beat.
I mean, we said it at the top of the day, didn't we? The Chinese are tough to beat. Fencing is very much their sport as of late in the last 10 or so years. And when it comes to the team competition, the depth that they have available really compound the success that they have.
On va faire un petit récap. On va avoir les quarts de finale d'âme, donc dans quelques minutes avec un France-Hong Kong sur la piste bleue. Juste à 2 pour nous. Un très beau spectacle. On va avoir un Pologne-Ukraine, Chine-Hongrie et Corée-Thaïlande. Et puis après, évidemment, après le voilà, les
It's going to be a great matchup. But there are plenty of great matchups out on Peace, as you mentioned. In the women's Epee teams, we've got one from China up against France, Ukraine against Poland, Hungary against the People's Republic of China, and Korea versus Thailand. Probably a slight surprise, all of the United States of American athletes have been knocked out in 1960.
And you see that Great Britain is going to be better, no?
I am in Paris. Ever the professional.
Speaking of professional, I see you have the year. Perfect year.
Some say, all the gear, no ideas.
On est bien équipé Paris 2024 évidemment et n'hésitez pas à aller faire attention dans les boutiques. Il y a des boutiques à l'intérieur du Grand Palais, sinon on vous évidemment à la grande boutique, le Megastore de la boutique des Champs-Élysées pour vous équiper en souvenir Paris 2024. Et on croit savoir qu'il y a de très grosses promotions. Tout doit disparaître à la fin de ces Jeux Olympiques. N'hésitez pas donc à aller vous équiper de t-shirts, de casquettes, de friges, beaucoup de friges.
Frige. You're saying teddies are frige, aren't you? I know it's one of my favourite things as well. But the great news is there's loads of discounts on the in-venue stores at the moment. So whether it is this very snazzy Paris 2024 Paralympic white polo or a little soft toy of Frige, the Olympic and Paralympic mascot, get yourselves down there and take advantage of some absolute phenomenal deals.
N'hésitez pas évidemment à une bonne vingtaine de minutes avant que la compétition ne reprenne ici au Grand Palais, si ce n'est pas le merchandising Bonjour. Quel beau chapeau. Lovely hat you have, my dear.
Oh, bonjour, Guillaume. My hat is wonderful.
Chapeau. Chapeau, Lorraine.
Feels like we've gone back in time just a little bit, Guillaume.
100 years ago, yes. 1924, les Jeux Olympiques. Il n'y avait pas de Paralympique à Paris à l'époque. C'est dommage. La belle époque. On va regarder dans le public si on a qui porte un chapeau aussi.
Who else is wearing a hat?
Alors,
Are there any Charlies in le Grand Palais?
oui, on va le trouver. Regardez-moi ça.
There's Charlie.
Bonjour,
Is that
madame.
you for you on the screen?
Ah oui, mais faut regarder dans ton sens. Voilà, parfait, c'est mieux.
Bonjour.
Hello there.
I wonder if we have any more Charlies in the house. Oh, that's two. Did you know that back in the World War, the Grand Palais was used as a medical center?
Évidemment, c'était un centre médical pendant la guerre, le Grand Palais, absolument.
This place has so much history.
Oh, since 1900, you had no idea. 1900, le Grand Palais pour l'exposition universelle.
But what's so cool is in recent times, a lot of money's been invested to make it this incredible venue that we see today.
Absolument. Ça a été complètement transformé, ce Grand Palais, et ça va continuer d'être transformé pour de nouveau accueillir de nouvelles exhibitions culturelles de l'art. On va remplacer les escrimeurs et les du taekwondo pendant cette quinzaine olympique et paralympique.
It's been incredible, hasn't it? We've had the taekwondo, we've had the Olympic fencing and the para-taekwondo, and of course, the wheelchair fencing. It's been a real hub of just incredible sports over the last 6 years.
We had fantastic moments there. On a eu des moments absolument fantastiques pendant 10 jours d'escrime, 5 jours de taekwondo pour les JO, et puis là, pour les paralympiques. On va chercher notre troisième camarade. Il est où notre camarade Mathieu? Where is Mathieu? Oh, you were there.
Oh, look who's here!
Mais t'es beau avec une moustache et un ressort, mon cher ami. T'es beau. Mesdames et messieurs, place au quart de finale de l'épée féminine. Merci d'accueillir les arbitres.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the women's Epee team quarter-final. Please welcome your referees. Asseyez-vous, s'il vous plaît, messieurs, dames.
Et merci d'accueillir les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your athletes.
Yes, wonderful atmosphere here in Grand Palais. Here for wheelchair fencing in women's teams épée competition in the quarterfinals now. And here is the French team up against Hong Kong, China for a spot in the semi-finals.
Sur la piste bleue, match opposant Hong Kong-Chine à l'équipe de France.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the blue piste, Hong Kong, China against France.
Hong Kong, China ranked 6th coming into this team's competition, and France 3. See there,
Representing Hong Kong, China.
3 fencers, Clémence Delavoye-Pierre, Cécile Demour and Brianna Videt.
Et représentant l'équipe de France, Cécile Demaude, Clémence Delavoye-Pierre et Brianna Videt.
The French team getting a bye straight through to this quarterfinal, and the Hong Kong China team having a win over USA in the round of 16 by 45 points to 36.
Representing Hungary, Susanna Krajnak.
So Fan Buishan, Yu Chui-Yi and Tong Ma-Ting are the 3 fencers from Hong Kong China. Chung Yuan-Ping is their substitute. Well, the Hong Kong and China team do have one of the most successful Paralympians of all time in wheelchair fencing in their team. Yu Chui-Yi with 7 golds in her career in her 6th Paralympic Games. She's won 11 medals in total in wheelchair fencing in her career. She's the most experienced of the fencers in this Hong Kong China team. Fan 2 is another experienced fencer. She'll be leading off for Hong Kong, China in this match. She's won 2 gold medals in 2004, where Hong Kong, China actually won the Epee teams competition. But this passionate French crowd here at Grand Palais will be riding every hit from this French team to the end. Brianna Vide is going to be leading off, who's currently ranked 8th in individual épée. She finished in 11th place in the individual competition in category A. The other category A fencer in the French team, Clémence Delavalliere, she finished in the 14th place. Cécile Debord, meantime, was 11th in the category B individual competition. Most successful of the Hong Kong China fencers in the individual épée competition was Tong Nating. She finished in 4th place, losing the bronze medal match to Elena Fedota Isaeva of Ukraine, 15-6. We're going to see her last. But, we're going to start off with Fan up against Vide. Fan finished the épée in 19th position, so Vide finished in 11th, as I touched on earlier. It should be a good battle between the 24-year-old from Toulouse against the 49-year-old, very experienced fencer, as I touched on. First debuted in the Paralympic Games all the way back in Athens. Didn't compete in Tokyo, though, so this her 4th Paralympic Games. In fact, this is Fan's first appearance at the Paralympic Games since London. She also did not compete at Rio. This is teams competition now. If you haven't seen teams fencing before, there are 9 bouts we are going to go through. Each fencer is going to compete against the other 3 in the other team, so each fencer will have 3 matches. And we will see the leading team get to 5 points. And then the bout will end. And then the first team to hit 10, and that bout will end, and so on till the end of the competition, until one of these 2 teams has 45 points. Key matchups to look out for, all on the key obviously, but the category B fencers who have an impairment in their trunks and on their fencing arm, very often they can be the key to overall success, particularly if they're competitive against category A fencers who have more control. Three referees for this match: Carolina Anzolin of Brazil, Suzanne Voigt of Canada, Yelena Zelkovic of the United States.
Arbitre, faites commencer les matchs.
It's going to be very loud. If you cannot hear me, I will try to shout. Okay? If you don't hear me, just do like this. Yes.
Saw a shot there of Clémence Delavalliere, will be 3rd up for this French team. Good all-round team, France, but 2 very experienced fencers in the Hong Kong China team, plus they've already been in action in this women's teams competition prior to this quarter-final. So this is going to be an interesting match, of course, with the winner through to the semi-finals, which will be held later in this session. By the end of the session, we will know who will be competing for medals in both women's and men's Epee teams competition. Reminding you, in Epee 2, points are scored from the torso up, waist up. Anything that hits that shroud will not be a point. The arms are in play. Everything else in play. So Fan Puishan of Hong Kong, China, almost set for this match against Brianna Videt of France. First of 9 bouts. Each bout lasts 3 minutes, but if one of these fencers gets to 5 hits first, then the bout will end, and we'll move on to the second bout, which is on an adjacent piste. And we'll roll through it all the way to the end. Here we go. It's Hong Kong, China against France. Women's team's Epee quarterfinal underway. First of 9 bouts. Straight away, Videt into action for France. Fan Puishan. 19th in the individual epee, 12th in the foil, 19th in the sabre. And Hong Kong, China just missing out on the bronze in the Category A class in the foil teams. Losing to Italy 45-33 in that match. And Videt, well, she's off to the races. She's made a terrific start here. Yellow card there being issued to Videt. Lifting out of the chair. Such a fine line, isn't it? The assistant referee is right there observing every single movement. Left hand, position of the left hand's important. Watch Videt if you get the chance. She moves it from that position to a more forward position there. Jessie wants to go on the attack. Another card coming here. Looks like the referee's just struggling to find a red card. So there's a red card for Videt now. So that means a penalty point has been awarded to Fan. And for every subsequent quad Videt concedes in this bout here, Fan will get a penalty point. And she is lifting off the chair there. You can see that it was pretty clear on the replay. You've got to super glue yourself there, but the fencers need to push. The rules of the sport to try and gain that advantage. Fahn getting the point just as Vide lunged forward. Nice job by Fahn. That penalty point might be interesting in the wash-up of this bout. And the assistant referee pausing the bout, and now Fahn is going to be given a yellow card for the same reasons Vide was given one. No penalty point awarded to Vide until that yellow turns into a red. Ooh, another card coming. Another card for Vide. So that's 2 penalty points in this match now for Fahn. How's Vide going to approach this match, this last minute of this contest now? Not much action after that penalty is there. Both fences happy to bide their time, it seems. Almost at the last 10 seconds now. Vide happy to just seemingly just concede the 3-all and not want to concede another penalty point. Here we are. It's actually been ended early. Just a few seconds early because passivity there. It seems not really much action going on, so that's ended 3-all that match. Intriguing end to that one. With only one hit to Fahn, but she got 2 penalty points with Vide given 2 red cards. Let's move to match number 2 now in the women's Epee quarter-final. Here's Cécile Demaude of France on the right up against Yu Chuyi of Hong Kong, China. Yu finishing 4th in the foils team and in the foil individual. Finishing 7th in the Epee. Touched on though, 11-time medalist, 7 golds in her lengthy Paralympics career. Demaude, meantime, finished 11th in the individual rankings in the women's Epee. 14th in the sabre in France to an 8th place finish in the foil teams. So Yu with that hit gives Hong Kong China the lead for the first time in the match. Oh, that was almost too easy for Demaude. So 5 apiece, first to 10 ends this bout. And we move on to bout 3. These are comfortable scores here for Yu. And Demaude as well. Remember, the goal for each fencer is to get their country to 10 points. And that will conclude the second bout. So far, Yu has done a great job to get 5 points. Now 6 in the first 19 seconds. This is a nice job by Yu Chui-Yi. One more to give Hong Kong China a decisive lead, and there we are. Well, Yu Chui-Yi, who is just a delight to watch. Just too good there for De Maud, the Category B fencer, and it is Hong Kong China up 10-5 after 2 bouts. Bear in mind, though, that was a Category A fencer up against a Category B fencer who is more limited in their movements. So Yui did well. Doesn't necessarily mean Hong Kong China are going to kick on and win this overall 9-bout contest.
Rotation également effectuée sur la piste rouge. La République populaire de Chine mène 15.
Well, they do have one of the best Epee fencers lining up here. Do Hong Kong China Tong Na Ting. She finished 4th, losing that bronze medal match in the individual competition to Ukraine's Olena Fedelta Isayeva. 31 years of age. She was seeded 5th, and she's up against Clémence Delavoye-Pierre of France, who is 3rd seed. Finished down the rankings in 14th place. So these are 2 category. Well, this is Delavoye-Pierre. This will be an interesting match. She's in Category A, Tong in Category B. So if Tong can perform at her best, take a few points off here, Delavoye-Pierre, and continue to protect this lead, maybe even build on the lead for Hong Kong China, they will be setting themselves up very nicely as this overall now 9-bout match continues. So first bout, reminding you, finishing 3-all between Fan and Vida, and you winning that second 7-2 to give that overall lead to Hong Kong China 10-5 in the race to 45 hits. Win it through to the semi-final. Which will be held later in this session. So almost ready for a start in bout number 3. Tong Na Ting of Hong Kong China on the left, and Clémence Delavoye-Pierre of France on the right. Delavoye-Pierre, the Category A fencer, up against the Category B fencer, Tong, and good start for Delavoye-Pierre. Nice little attack. Tong couldn't defend that. Tong, though, just got ahead there of Delavoye-Pierre, earning that point just before Delavoye-Pierre did get that hit. So back to 1-all. Clever fencer, Tong. Double hit awarded to both fencers there. That won't worry Tong too much as Hong Kong China continue to lead by 5 points. Nice touch again from Pierre. The target number is 15 hits overall. All this bout ends. Another hit for Pierre. She's on a roll now. As the lead is being cut. Another 24-year-old. Close call there, but both fencers getting a point. Yes, nice job by Tong. There are some Hong Kong China fans in the stands here. Well outnumbered, of course, but it's a lovely hit from Tong. She's just 1 point away from securing or nailing or ending this bout. She'd love to get it here. Yellow card for Tong, rising out of the chair again. Just a warning though. Pierre using her longer reach again, not too good effect there. Liana Vide looks on. As France narrow the gap to 2 points, so Pierre has done well to cut that deficit.
Après 4 rotations sur la piste verte, le score est très serré. Pologne 20, Ukraine 19.
On the green piece after 4 bouts, the current score. Ukraine 19, Poland 20.
Another one for Pierre. Well, we said this might be a key match with the Category A fencer against the Category B fencer, and it's proving that way. Tong hang on here and get to 15, then reserve that lead. Double hit will be enough, of course. And she has. Tong's done brilliantly there to earn that last point for Hong Kong, China. But that's a good effort from Pierre. It was 10-5 before that bout, and now it's 15-13. So it's tightened up to 2 with France doing a good job. Clémence Pierre. 15-13 it is to Hong Kong, China as we move to our next bout. This is going to feature Cécile Demort in her second bout up against Fan Puishan. Again, it's another battle here between a Category B fencer and a Category A fencer, with Demort this time the Category B fencer. Couldn't really compete with Yu Chui-Yi in her first bout, losing 7-2. Fan will be hoping to get to 5 hits without conceding. About 4 now of 9. Fan 3-all in that first bout with Vide. We're going to see next back on piece number 2. Toward the 52-year-old. Nice job. Fan getting a touch more aggressive on that occasion. Pays off for her. Fan gets the hit eventually. Demord getting the hit. It's her second of this contest. Great job by Cecile Demord. There's 2 hits from Demord, keeping France close. Category B fencer is doing a great job. Good defense from her again. Lovely blocking. Can't stop that attack, though. Nice job from Fan. Hong Kong, China. Keeping their nose in front here. This is a really good performance from Demord. It's patient fencing, but she's choosing her moments to attack, and she gets another point. Delapoire knows how important this match is to the outcome of the overall contest. French coach just leaning forward on his seat a touch more now. This is excellent work from Demord. Outstanding from Demord. She is doing her country really proud here. 18 all now. Remember, it was 10-5 after the second bout. Good defense from Demord. Double hit. Another point for France, so the score remains tied at 19 apiece. So the winner of the next point will end this bout. And what a comeback from Demord it would be against the Category A fencer, Fan. Double hit it is. Nice job from Cecile Demord. That was a brilliant performance from her. To take 7 points from that bout was outstanding against the Category A fencer, Fan Puishan. And it ensures that this match is all even after 4 of the 9 bouts. Next match underway now. Brianna Videt up against Tong Nating. Well, every match is important now with this being so tight. As we come up to the halfway stage of this match. The women's Epee team's quarterfinal. First to 45 hits wins. Great lunge from Vide. France retake the lead.
On the red tees after 6 bouts, the current score. Hungary 17, the People's Republic of China 30.
So both coaches over there having a discussion with the referees. Just happy. No option but to bide her time here. Wait for this issue to be sorted out. That's Suzanne Voigt from Canada, the referee. Explaining the situation to those two coaches. So just Vide with that hit and that happening to the 5th bout.
Le score sur la piste verte après 6 assauts, 30-23 pour l'Ukraine face à la Pologne.
On the green piece after 7 bouts, the current score, Ukraine 30, Poland 23.
So pause in proceedings as Hong Kong China team really try and press their case on this issue. So match finally to resume. Nice evasive skills from Vide, and she gets the point. Nice job. It's a good account from Vide. Got to keep it going though. Tong, who's a very good epee fencer. Good work by Tong. Well, that's a hard-earned point for her. About 1 minute and 15 seconds of this 5th bout, and Tong finally gets her first point. 4-1-2. Keep the Hong Kong-China team close. Nothing been between these two so far. Been very cagey and very even, but Tong comes back nicely there. They're just opening herself up. Tong sneaking in with another hit, so it's 2-all, and we're back to 22 apiece. Vide, different tactic this time. She goes for all-out attack, but she's going to be yellow carded for lifting herself out of the seat there. Remember, she got 2 red cards in her previous match, did Vide. Fan, her opponent on that occasion, getting 2 penalty points, and those are critical in the overall outcome, aren't they? Take those 2 points off the Hong Kong-China team, and France lead. Again, nice job. Closing into the last minute now of this 5th bout. Nice defense from Tong. Epee celebrating because she's got a yellow card for her opponent. Both fencers now on yellow cards. They rise out of their seat again. A penalty point will be the reward for their opponent. Vide now giving France a 2-point lead again. 34 seconds left in this 5th of 9 bouts. Vide will want to end this here. And there it is. That's big for Brianna Vide and France. She had to work hard against the Category B fencer, but in the end, her elusiveness and explosive power were too good for Tong, winning that 5-2. So excellent 3 bouts in a row now for France. They have won. They were 10-5 down after the first 2 bouts, but now lead by 3. So excellent comeback by the French. But there's still some interesting, intriguing bouts to come. Definitely wouldn't count out this Hong Kong team just yet. Here comes Yu Chui Yi up against Clémence Delavoye-Pierre. Yu Chui Yi winning her previous bout 7-2, albeit against Cécile Demord, the Category B fencer, who did a great job in her second bout. This a bout between 2 Category A fencers. This will be interesting. Yu, very crafty, very experienced, and hugely successful fencer. Delavoye-Pierre finishing 14th in the individual competition. Yu finishing 7th. So can Yu get Hong Kong-China the lead again? As she was able to achieve in the second bout. First point of this bout for Delavoye-Pierre. Zelakovic from the United States, the referee for this one. Good hit for Pierre. You just not quick enough to repel that one. Excellent job there. Who keeps this match tight? Definitely feels like this match could swing either way. Pierre arguing the case, and now a discussion between Suzanne Voigt and Jelena Zelikovic. Now it's tense times in this match. We've already had that big discussion between the coaches. Tense times, isn't it, with these two teams so intent and focused on trying to make the semi-finals, particularly the French team in front of their home fans. But Hong Kong, China, a very good account of themselves so far. Defence for Pierre. Again, time from you, and there's a point to her. Turned it defence into attack, excellent, expertly there. Exceptional work from her. Still a bit of work to do here for Pierre to get to 30. Which we'll see bout 6 end and bout 7 begin. Big crowd in here at Grand Palais, enjoying every minute of this beautiful venue.
On the green piece, the final score, 155, Ukraine 45.
Good hit from you. Wow, it's super tight between these two teams. Delavoye thought she had the single hit, but it wasn't to be. Yeah, just too much reach there from you. Back to even Stevens in this match. And the outcome of these bouts super important now. Nice little 2-0 run now for you, who's really going well in this quarter-final. 7-2 her first score in the bout. Now she's 7-3 up against Delavoye. Now Delavoye in defence mode. Maybe hoping to soak up this last 25 seconds of this bout without conceding another hit. Trying to get her torso away as far as she can. Oh, couldn't resist the temptation. And she's all class. 8-4 win there for her in that bout. As Hong Kong, China come back from 3 down to retake the lead after 6 bouts. It is 30-29.
On the blue piece of the score, Hong Kong, China 30, France 29.
So on to our 7th bout now. And here is Cecile de Moord again and Tong Na Ting. De Moord with a brilliant 7-5 win over Fan Pui Shan in her last match, but was beaten by Yu Chui Yi 7-2. And Tong beaten 8-5 by Delavoye. And 5-2 by Vide. So this is the Category B versus Category B bout in this women's team's quarter-final. And Tong making no race of it so far. Remember, she got 4th in the rankings in the individual competition. Moord was ranked 11th at the conclusion of that competition. So based on that, Tong would be favoured in this. And she's got out to a 3-0 lead. So Hong Kong, China extending here. Moord happy to hold off this time. Different strategy in this bout from her than her previous one. She just went for it and was rewarded. Double hit there, gets Tong within 1 point of victory in this 7th bout. not much happening between these two. And there's Demord with a vital hit. Search for that 5th point goes on for Tong. Just continue with its blocking tactics. Then looks for opportunity. And Demord again. These are big points here for Demord. 2 vital points for France.
On the yellow piece, the final score. The Republic of Korea 42, Thailand 45. Seisaniana, Afina Tonga, and Joannak Rasit will advance to the semi-finals where they will face Ukraine.
Again, very cagey between these two. .30 seconds left. There is the win for Tong. Nice finish for her. And that is going to give Hong Kong, China a 3-point lead with 2 bouts left in this quarterfinal. They lead 35 to 32. So that's the end of the Category B fences in this women's Epee team quarterfinal. So we're going to have 2 bouts to finish involving the Class A fences. So first up, it's going to be Fan Puishan up against Clémence Delavoir-Pierre. Delavoir-Pierre finishing 14th in the individual competition, and Fan 19th. And Delavoir-Pierre 3 points behind. She's got to make up that margin. So this bout will end in 3 minutes of play, or when the first fencer gets to 40 points for their team.
Yep.
Delavoir-Pierre has got a 3-point deficit, 3-touch deficit to make up. And then it'll be all on in that last bout between Yu and Vide. Delavoir-Pierre looks confident. And she should be, because these two met in the individual competition, and it was Delavoir-Pierre who prevailed in that match 15-8. Fan going to be interesting to see if she can give a better account of herself in this match. Remember, it's she only needs 5 points. I say only, she needs 5 points. Great job by Demord there. She has fenced really well in this French team. Straight away, Delavoir-Pierre into work, but so too is Fan. Double touches are all right for Hong Kong, China. Always double hits okay for the team in front, particularly when they're up by 3 or 4, like the Hong Kong, China team are at the moment. Delavoir-Pierre goes for that quick attack again. Well, it's tightening up again. What a brilliant match between these two countries. There's a hit there for Fan. Back to a 2-point game. Very tense times here for fans of both countries. Wow, what a performance with Delavoye so far. Oh, superb defence from the French fencer. Double hit though. Inches. Hong Kong, China, closer to that 40-point mark. First team to get to 40. We'll switch to the last bout between Yu and Vide, and it is going to be an amazing finish to this women's team's quarterfinal coming up. Either way, Vide and Yu getting all prepared on the other piste. Both very evenly matched. So which team's going to have the advantage heading into that last bout? We'll find out over the next couple of minutes. Back comes Delavoye. She has cut that 3-point deficit to nothing now. Well, both fencers just waiting for the crowd to settle down. Can't blame them for being excited. With Delavoye performing brilliantly in this bout. Well, this is some performance. Can she turn a 3-point deficit into a 2-point advantage? Now the experienced fencer from Hong Kong, China, Fan can't quite get the reach. Neither can Delavoye. And Fan gets the hit. It's locked up. Big point here in the context of the match. The next point is going to end this bout and give their country a 1-hit advantage heading into the last bout. Oh, and it's a double hit. Well, what a finish we have here. Great job by Delavoye to erase the 3-point advantage from Hong Kong, China and ensure that we are all locked up with one bout to go.
Tout va se jouer maintenant dans le dernier relais qui va opposer Yu Chuyi à Brianna Vide.
Well, it all comes down to this. Brianna Vide, 24 years of age. In her very first Paralympic Games, 11th place finished in the Epee individual competition up against Yu Chuyi of Hong Kong, China, 40 years of age, 11-time Paralympic Games medalist, 7 of them golds. Yui with wins over Demord 7-2 and Delavoye 8-4 in this competition, in this quarterfinal. Vide's results 3-all with Fan and 5-2 over Tong, the Category B fencer. So based on the evidence, Yu Chui Yi has the better record heading into this final bout, which is locked up at 40 apiece. But can Vide ride the wave that this crowd have created here in Grand Palais and get her team to the semi-finals against one of the greatest wheelchair fencers in recent times from Hong Kong, China. Vide gets off to a good start. Vide has been carded 4 times in this bout. Another hit for her. Well, nothing's going to rattle you, but she really is up against it now. And she comes back strongly there, Yu. Very composed fencer is Yu Chui Yi. Oh. Yellow card coming here for Yu, rising out of the chair. There's no penalty point for France, but the next time Yu does it, it will be. France have conceded 2 penalty points, both from Vide in this match. She did that in her first bout against Fan. Well, nothing Demord and Delavoye can do now but watch their teammate and hope they get into the semis. Once you get into the semis, you contend for a medal. Brilliant from Vide. Clean as a whistle. That hit. Again, the crowd just pausing the fences. Well, it's you now got to be the next to get a point, really, you'd think. Oh, there's going to be another yellow card, I think, here. Is it going to be red for you? I think it will be. Well, hang on. Here come the referees. Suzanne Voigt, Jelena Zelikovic. Just going to have a look on the video replay here. Did you rise out of her chair here? Vide celebrates, thinking she did. Big call coming up here. In the context, overall context of this bout. Those referees, Jelena Zelikovic of the United States and Suzanne Voigt of Canada, with a critical decision here. It's a red card to Yu. France 1 point away from victory. What a performance from Vide, riding the emotion, asking the crowd to calm down now, the 24-year-old. Can't blame them for being excited. Well, this would be sensational now if you could come back. Can she do it? Great defense from Yu. What a block. And again from Vide that time. There's the win for France.
Victoire et qualification pour les demi-finales de l'équipe de France. 45 touches.
That's an outstanding performance from Brianna Vide. 40 all it was before the start of that. You unbeaten in this bout, in this quarter-final, but Vide found a way to win, and there is the victory for France. They're into the semi-finals, winning over Hong Kong, China, 45-41.
France, 45.
Dans quelques instants, les quarts de finale de l'épée masculine, avec notamment l'équipe de France face à la Grande-Bretagne. Ça va être très très dur face à la République populaire de Chine. It's going to be a tough battle against China in semi-final.
It's going to be such a tough battle. I can't get over what we just witnessed. I think Vide is my new hero.
Yeah, really?
She was incredible, getting the crowds involved and the composure in that final bout. Absolutely incredible.
Vide, c'est la nouvelle chouchou du Grand Palais. On peut faire du bruit pour Vide, mais c'est là qui a réussi à conclure le match. Brillamment. Allez, now it's the time. France-Grande-Bretagne dans quelques instants pour le quart de finale masculin, l'un des premiers des quarts de finale masculin. On va en avoir 4 de toute façon, ils seront tous sur les 4 pistes. En même temps, France-Grande-Bretagne, Ukraine, Pologne, Chine-Italie, Brésil-Irak au programme dans quelques instants. Ça va être chaud, très très chaud.
Yeah, we've got a lot of exciting matchups coming up. Obviously, France versus Great Britain, one we're particularly looking forward to. Great Britain, the silver medalist in the team foil competition. Can't wait to see what they've got in store in the Epee. But we've also got the People's Republic of China, the gold medalist from foil, getting involved as well. Lots about to happen.
En attendant, profitons du tour d'honneur. Donnons-le, faites du bruit pour les hommes. Et à tout de suite pour les quarts de finale, les garçons. Place au quart de finale de l'épée masculine. Merci d'accueillir sur la piste du Grand Palais les arbitres.
Coming up, the men's Epee team quarterfinals. Please welcome your referees.
Merci d'accueillir les athlètes sur les pistes du Grand Palais.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Make some noise for your athletes.
Sur la piste bleue, match opposant la Grande-Bretagne à l'équipe de France.
In the men's Epee team quarterfinals on piste.
Well, this is the Grand Palais wheelchair fencing men's quarterfinal.
And their opposition.
Winner through to the semi-final. This is a match between France and Great Britain.
Ludovic Lemoine, Damien Tocatlian et Maxime Vallet.
Representing Great Britain.
And there is the French team. Ludovic Lemoine, Johan Pitier,
And Dimitri Couture.
and Damien Tocatlian. Their substitute going to be Maxime Vallet.
Sur la piste verte,
And the British team of Oliver Lamb-Watson, Piers Gilliver,
On the green,
and Dimitri Couture.
Poland, and their opposition, Ukraine. Representing
Very good
Poland,
fencers in this
Michał
British
Czech,
team.
Dariusz Pender,
All of them have won medals at this Paralympic Games. Lamb-Watson, part of the foil team silver medal winning team, which lost to China 45-34. Gilliver and Couture were in that discipline as well. So they all have won silvers in that particular event. Gilliver's added two other silvers, losing both the final in the men's epee and the sabre.
the People's Republic of China, and their
And Couture in the category B
representing the People's Republic of
foil
China,
and epee has won both gold in those individual competitions. So he's had an outstanding
et représentant l'Italie,
Paralympic Games, Dimitri Couture, with 2 golds and a silver so far. This French team, though, are a plucky outfit. These 3 French fencers continued their fine tradition in foil, winning bronze in the foil teams, but they're going to have to be at their best against this British lineup.
représentant le Brésil, Kevin
Who
Damasceno,
certainly are one of the favourites. They were the 4th seeds coming into it. This Great Britain team.
representing Iraq, Zainuddin Ahmadkouri, Ahmad Ali, and Haider Alagaini.
Both teams straight through to the quarterfinals too, not needing to play a match in the previous round. So tense times for these 3 fencers from Great Britain and from France. And this French crowd here at Grand Palais will certainly ride their team to some inspired performances. See if the 3 British fencers can handle it. So the first match is going to feature Damien Tocatlian of France up against Oliver Lamb-Watson of Great Britain. Both of these fencers are in category A. They have good trunk control, whereas category B athletes, we have one each in this in these teams have more, or have an impairment that impacts their trunk or their fencing arm. Takatlian is 54 years of age. Fencing is, wheelchair fencing really isn't a sport for all ages, and he is competing in his 4th Paralympic Games. He's the 54-year-old, and so far in his career he has picked up 4 medals, 2 silvers and 2 bronzes. Really neat that he is still able to contribute and succeed at this level. Lam Watson in his 2nd Paralympic Games, he won 2 medals in Tokyo, both in teams competition, silver in foil. Epee, he picked up the bronze. So he has, with his silver here in the foil teams competition, has 3 Paralympic Games medals in his career. Referees for this particular match are going to be Lam Chi Ming Andy, or Andy Chi Ming Lam of Hong Kong, China, Adrian Peach of Hungary, and Yelena Zelikovic of the United States. So almost all set now for the first bout of this men's Epee team quarterfinal here in wheelchair fencing at the Paris Paralympic Games 2024. Damian Takatlian of France, all set on the left, and Oliver Lam Watson of Great Britain on the right. First fence at 5 points will conclude this first of 9 bouts in this men's team's quarterfinal. So Lam Watson straight into his work. Great Britain are the 4th seeded team, France 5. Lam Watson making no race of the start here. 2 points even before a second's been completed. Make that 3. Wow, this is a fantastic start from Lam Watson. Known as a foil fencer. Didn't compete in the Epee, and there's a comfortable 5-0 win for Lam Watson in 5 seconds. What a stunning start there for Oliver Lam Watson. Well, if you're out getting a snack or making yourself a drink, you've missed one of the most dominant bouts in a team quarterfinal you'll ever see. Lam Watson just getting Tukatlian on the hand there. So 5-0, and we're straight into match number 2 now. And this is Piers Gilliver of Great Britain on the right up against the Category B fencer, Johan Pieter. Gilliver, a very accomplished Category A fencer. 3 silver medals at these games already, 4 at Tokyo in his 3rd Paralympic Games. Gilliver just 1 gold medal though in his 7 that he's collected. He's all action, isn't he, Gilliver? Well, Pieter gets France's first point after a fantastic start by the British team. So Gilliver already closing in on victory against Pieter. There's another point to Gilliver. Yeah, just too good again, isn't he, Gilliver? So the 2 Category A fencers ensure a very good start for Great Britain as they race to a 10-1 lead. Just far too good so far against the 2 French fencers. Yeah, going to be tough for France this contest because 2 of their fencers did not compete in Epee individual competition. The only one who did is the fencer we just saw there, Pieter. But here's another one, Lemoyne, who competed in sabre and foil. He's getting set here to play Dimitri Kuchia, who was a fantastic performer in Category B individual competition. Kuchia, gold in foil and epee, 8th in the sabre. So even though Lemoyne is a Category A fencer, this is going to be super interesting. With Kuchia, very accomplished Category B epee fencer. He's won 2 World Championships, 2019, 2017 as well. And Great Britain sitting on a very comfortable lead, 10-1 after the first 2 bouts. Oliver Lamb-Watson 5-0 over Damian Tukatlian, and Gilliver 5-1 over Pieter. Well, a challenging start for this French camp against this red-hot Great British team. Ludovic Lemoyne on the left of screen for France. Dimitri Kutia of Great Britain. Great Britain leading 10-1 as we begin this third bout here in the men's Epee team quarter-final. Straight away it's Kutia right into his work, but even before a second has been used up on the clock. Nice one from Lemoyne. Kutia won't be bothered by a double hit there as he's just one hit closer to that goal of getting to 15 points. Great action to start. Kutia all class and aggression so far. Lemoyne getting the touch ahead of Kutia that time. This bout's not taking too long either, is it? Just 3 seconds of play. Great defence there, and there's the win for Kutia. Great Britain go to 15-5. Extend their lead by a point after the third of the 9 bouts. Next match, bout number 4. Oliver Lamb-Watson up against Johan Pieter. Well, Lamb-Watson winning 5-0 in his first bout against Damian Tokatlian. And Pieter losing his first bout to Piers Gilliver 5-1. So again, this is a Category A fencer in Lamb-Watson up against Category B fencer in Pieter. So it's going to be hard for Pieter here. Lamb-Watson was on fire in his first match, winning it in 5 seconds, 5-0. And he'll be very keen to do the same here, Lamb-Watson. Yeah, no problems with the double hit there for Lamb-Watson. He's just 1 point away from getting Great Britain to 20. The end of this fourth bout. And there is the win for Lamb-Watson. Nice little reaction there from him as Pieter lunged. And again, a very quick bout that has gone Britain's way. They are storming away with this quarterfinal, leading 20-7. Getting ready now for bout number 5. Damien Tokatlian of France up against Dimitri Kutia. Tokatlian losing 5-0 to Oliver Lamb-Watson in his first bout, and Kutia too good for Lemoyne, Ludovic Lemoyne, 5-4. At the moment, it's Great Britain leading 20-7. Feats now, of course, with the shorter reach determines the distance between the two fences. You just tuned in. This is a men's Epee team quarter-final with Great Britain dominating this match against France. Winner through to the semi-finals. By the end of this session, we will have all medalists confirmed, and then the medals will be competed for in a later session. Oliver Lamb-Watson getting Great Britain off to a great start, leading or winning 5-0. Piers Gilliver 5-1 over Johan Peter. And then we had Dimitri Kutia, who's about to take to the piece there for his second bout, beating Ludovic Lemoyne 5-4. Big French crowd being treated to a masterclass from this Great British side so far. And France not able to get there. The big crowd here into the match. So here we go, match number 5. Dimitri Kutia of Great Britain on the right. Damien Tokatlian of France on the left. Here we go. Kutia with the first hit. Double gold medalist, remember, in individual competition, an outstanding fencer here in Paris. Winning both the foil and épée category B gold medals. And there's Tokatlian, who is not able to get a point in his first match, getting his first hit of this quarterfinal. Nice job. Tokatlian just leaving himself open for an attack there from Kutia. Good enough to exploit that movement. Yeah, quick hit there from Kutia. It's too fast for Tokatlian. Great Britain extending their lead here in this 5th bout. Tokatlian got nothing to lose. And a double hit's going to win that 5th bout with Kutia winning it 5-4. And that's a nice job by Kutia. He's now won both his matches by the same score and extended Great Britain's lead to 25-11. Here is bout number 6 now. Ludovic Lemoyne of France on the left. Piers Gilliver on the right. Gilliver off with the first point. 7-time Paralympic Games medalist now, Piers Gilliver, and this is only his second, in fact his third Paralympic Games. Oh, so fast there. Have to have almost bionic eyes to pick up that hit from Gilliver. He just sneaked in another hit there. Here against Lemoyne. A double hit. Gilliver happy to concede that double hit as he completes a comprehensive 5-1 win over Lemoyne. Again, a massively quick bout in this men's quarter-final. This is just a very comprehensive performance by this great British team. All three fencers at the top of their game.
Great Britain 30.
So 30-12. Now the next bout is going to feature the two Category B fencers, Kutia and Peter. Kutia winning the gold in the individual competition. And Peter finishing as the 9th highest ranked fencer in the individual competition. Did win bronze in the men's foil team, but here's Dimitri Kutia, who's been one of the stars here. 2 golds and a silver already in his trophy cabinet from this Paralympic Games. Hoping that Britain can go all the way to Epee team's gold medal success here and go home as a triple gold medalist from these Paralympic Games. That's some achievement. And so far, you'd have to say Great Britain are certainly imposing themselves nicely into this competition with this very big lead over France, with 3 bouts to come. So Dimitri Kutia with 5-4 wins in both of his bouts. It's his third and final bout in this quarterfinal. Same for Peter, who has lost both of his, 5-1 to Gilliver and 5-2 to Lam Watson. So 7th bout underway. Dimitri Kutia up against Johan Peter. So far, the French fencers have been completely outplayed by their British opponents. And Peter does something that we haven't seen so far, and that's actually get France into the lead in a bout. It's only lasted a second or two, though, as Kutia gets it back on level terms. Referee is Andy Chi Ming Lam of Hong Kong. A double hit there. So nicely poised this bout. Peter doing a good job here against Kuchia, but every point and those double hits are all helping Great Britain get closer to 45, like that double hit there. And Kuchia again secures a 5-4 win for Britain in that contest. So 12 of the points that France have scored have come against Kuchia, but he's still won all his bouts as Great Britain close or increase their lead to 21 after the 7th bout. He's just a final round fencer, isn't he, Dimitri Kuchia? Now we go back to the other piste for bout number 8, and Oliver Lamb-Watson is ready to go against Ludovic Lemoyne. Watson being driven back, or Lamb-Watson being driven back there, but Lemoyne not able to get the hit there despite that aggression. Again, these British fencers are so good at counter-attacking, seizing the opportunity to turn defence into attack. Might need a third person there, maybe 4. There we go. Nice play from Lamb-Watson, just delaying his attack there. Lemoyne, again, not able to get the reach. Lamb-Watson able to avoid. Again, very similar pattern to that point. Lamb-Watson was all-out attack in his earlier 2 bouts, but this time it's more like it from Lemoyne. Lamb-Watson's surprise attack, nicely handled by Lemoyne that time. Great evasive skills again by Lamb-Watson, and defence there. And it's going to be Lamb-Watson with another win for Great Britain. So 5-0, 5-2 and 5-1 are the wins in that match for Lamb-Watson. (40-17), Great Britain closing in here on a semi-final spot in this match. Accomplished performances from all 3 of their fencers, which leaves just this one last match to come, and it's going to be Piers Gilliver up against the 54-year-old Damien Tokatlian. Piers Gilliver, 29 years of age. Outstanding fencer he is. Tokatlian, 54 years of age. Very experienced, competing in his 4th Paralympic Games.
Verte après 6 assauts, le score entre Pologne et l'Ukraine est de 30-27 en faveur de la Pologne.
On the green piece, after 6 laps, the current score, Poland 30, Ukraine 27.
So final preparations now ahead of this final bout in this quarter-final between Great Britain and France. And Great Britain set the tone super early. A blistering win for Oliver Lamb-Watson. There he is on the left of the screen. There's the other fencer in their team, Dimitri Kutia and Piers Gilliver.
Premier qualifié pour les demi-finales de cette compétition masculine par équipe sur la piste jaune, victoire de l'Irak. 45-14 face au Brésil. L'Irak affrontera en demi-finale.
No, he's a character, isn't he? Damian Tokatlian. As he gets ready to go here against Piers Gilliver.
Final score, Brazil 14, Iraq 45. Zainul Abidin, Abmakori, Ama Ali and Haydar Al-Ghaili will advance to the semi-finals where they will come up against either France or Great Britain.
Nice job from Tokatlian. Just a second bout, though. We've seen a French lead in one of these 9 bouts. Just getting him on the arm. Nice job by Tokatlian. Levels this match up. Britain, though, remember, just 3 points away from moving through to the semi-finals. Make that 2 points now. So 1 more point, 1 more hit, 1 more touch required by Great Britain. As Piers Gilliver looks to bring this British team home with a strong finish. Tokatlian still giving it everything, though, the French veteran. There is the last point for Piers Gilliver and Great Britain. Very comfortable quarter-final win over France in this men's Epee teams competition. It's Great Britain into the semi-finals, winning by 45-20.
Face à l'équipe de France, la Grande-Bretagne affrontera donc l'Irak en demi-finale.
On Peace Blue, the final score, France 20, Great Britain 45. Oliver Lamb-Watson, Piers Gilliver and Dimitri Kutia will face Iraq in the semi-finals.
Après 6 assauts sur la piste rouge, un petit point sur le score dans ce match pour la République populaire de Chine et l'Italie, dominée pour l'instant par la Chine, 30-23.
On the red piste. After 6 bouts, the current score, the People's Republic of China 30, Italy 23.
Adrian! Adrian! Odejdę tu! Coś ci krzyczy.
Sur la piste verte, victoire à l'instant même de la Pologne, 45-34 face à l'Ukraine. La Pologne affrontera en demi-finale le pays vainqueur du match, la République populaire de Chine et l'Italie.
On the green, Epee's the final score. Poland 45, Ukraine 34. Michał Nawalczyk, Darius Penda and Michał Wolski will advance to the semi-finals, where they'll play Italy or the People's Republic of China.
Après l'avant-dernier assaut sur la piste rouge, le dernier match en cours de ces quarts de finale de l'épée masculine, 40-29 en faveur de la République populaire de Chine face à l'Italie. Dernier résultat de ces quarts de finale dans le tableau masculin, victoire de la République populaire de Chine, 45-33 face à l'Italie. La Chine affrontera la Pologne en demi-finale.
On the red piece, the final score, the People's Republic of China 45, Italy 33. Zhonggang Zhangji, Jian Zhengshuan and Zhong Soshun will advance to the semi-finals, where they're going to be facing Poland.
Je sais pas vous, messieurs, dames, ici au Grand Palais, mais moi je n'ai rien vu sur la piste de bleu. Il ne s'est rien passé. La Grande-Bretagne n'a pas battu la France. Non. Mais sérieusement, congratulations, media. Fair and square victory for Great Britain.
I'm not sure I had much to do with that, though, Guillaume. I'm not sure I had much to do with that. But ladies and gentlemen, we hope you had a great time watching the quarterfinals. They were very, very impressive.
Oh yes, ça a été très très vite, effectivement, notamment la Grande-Bretagne qui a battu malheureusement l'équipe de France très très largement et très très facilement, 45 touches à 20, ça a été extraordinairement vite. On a dit insanely fast.
There was a number of very fast passes. Actually, that's going to play out very exciting in the semi-finals. We're going to see Iraq go up against Great Britain. Now, Iraq had one foul that lasted 49 seconds. Great Britain's fastest was 54. Put those two on a piece together, I can't wait to see what's going to happen.
Oh oui, ça va aller très très vite, comme vous le disiez, Lorraine, il y avait des assauts sur les matchs de l'Irak et de la Grande-Bretagne qui ont duré moins d'une minute, et même en France-Grande-Bretagne, il n'y a pas eu un assaut de 3 minutes, ça a été de l'escrime extrêmement rapide, extrêmement rythmé, et donc ça va être un régal de voir effectivement cette Irak-Grande-Bretagne en demi-finale, et demi-finale qui vont commencer dans une demi-heure maintenant, donc vous avez le temps évidemment d'aller vous restaurer ici au Grand Palais, d'aller éventuellement rapporter quelques friges à la maison, a bit of merchandising, a bit of food and beverage during this break, maybe.
Of course, we've got 30 minutes until we're kicking off our semi-final, so it is a great time to go and check out the merchandising store or perhaps grab some food and drink. But I want to go back to what's going to make these semi-finals so exciting. We've got Poland against China in the men's Epee teams. Now, Poland had their heyday back in the 2000 Olympics, where they were the strongest medal contenders. We've not really seen them back in the same way since, but they're up against the current strongest medal contenders in the People's Republic of China.
Effectivement, les Polonais qui étaient une force dominante à l'épée il y a quelques années, une vingtaine d'années de ça maintenant. Mais maintenant, c'est la fille qui domine l'escrime et ça va être un très très gros duel. Cette deuxième demi-finale chez les hommes tout à l'heure. Il y aura en même temps que les demi-finales masculines les demi-finales féminines. féminine avec la Thaïlande de Saïsouni-Yana, la gagnante triplée en individuel Epee sabre-fleuret face à l'Ukraine. Et puis, on va surveiller nous, je me permets Lorraine, hein. We have the France China sur the green beach, sur la piste verte tout à l'heure. La France face aux énormes favoris chinois, c'est encore une fois David Goliath. Elles vont tout donner les filles après avoir battu Hong Kong Chine tout à l'heure pour essayer de battre la République populaire tout à l'heure.
Exactly. Over in the women's Epee team semi-finals, Thailand against Ukraine, and Thailand with Susani Yana, the triple threat, shall we call her, after winning multiple gold medals over the course of the weekend in the individual against Ukraine. I'm not sure I can call that one at this early stage. I'm looking forward to seeing how it plays out. And of course, we've got France against the People's Republic of China. And I don't think you can underestimate the home crowd and what it means for the French playing in front of Parisians in Paris. It's something really special.
Vous avez raison, Lorraine. Merci de souligner que l'apport du public du Grand Palais ici sera déterminant pour permettre à l'équipe de France d'aller chercher une finale et surtout une médaille. Ça fait 20 ans que l'équipe de France d'épée féminine n'a pas remporté de médaille. C'était à Athènes la dernière fois, médaille de bronze. On espère, on va tout donner en tout cas, et vous allez tout donner dans le public pour que nos bleus, Brianna Villet, Cécile Demaude et Clémence Delavoye-Pierre puissent aller chercher cette finale ou au minimum la médaille de bronze. On va aller dans le public justement quelque part dans les coulisses, on va aller retrouver notre ami Mathieu. We'll go find our dear friend Mathieu, where is he?
Où est Mathieu?
Après où est Carly, où est Mathieu? Where are you, my dear?
Ça s'appelle le backstage tout simplement, avec cet escalier d'honneur du Grand Palais. Mais voilà, on vous le fait découvrir, vous êtes dans les tribunes, vous êtes un tout petit peu loin pour le voir, mais voilà, on vous fait profiter les chroniques de notre super caméraman. Regardez, on est sur la bière. C'est ici, il faut ça se conférence de presse, ici, c'est de la zone mixte, juste après les assauts. Voilà, on est ici, tous les partenaires. Et venez, je vais vous emmener, on va aller encore un tout petit peu plus loin dans les détails. On s'est sélectionné pour vous découvrir aujourd'hui cette première. Ben regardez, les athlètes qui passent par ici, ils arrivent et ils vont dans ce qu'on appelle la chambre de l'appel. La chambre de l'appel, voilà, les couleurs différentes listes. C'est ici que se passent les entrées. On dit, bienvenue. On va continuer cette émission des mesdames et messieurs, normalement, vous allez pouvoir arriver ici quelques instants. On passe par le sport presentation, et oui, elles sont là. Elles guident les athlètes tout au long de cette journée, toute cette équipe de sport presentation. Allez, on continue, regardez. Et on va encore par hasard, ici, ce que vous appelez un appareil, là au milieu. Bien au milieu. C'est un chemin que peu de gens ont planté, mais en tout cas, voilà. Vous allez pu vivre quelques minutes. On y retournera tout à l'heure de vous voir, on continuera de vous faire découvrir des petits endroits, de voir les points secrets de ce Grand Palais, de ce magnifique Grand Palais. Mais mesdames et messieurs, on sait que c'est très difficile sur les skis, mais on va une fois de plus regarder les écrans géants et vous allez pouvoir découvrir les règles de l'esprit fauteuil. Ça vous va, les amis? À vous aussi, ça vous va? On va lancer la vidéo dans cet instant.
L'escrime fauteuil est un sport de combat rapproché alliant vitesse et agilité. Aux Jeux paralympiques, il existe 3 armes, le fleuret, l'épée et le sabre. Le but est de toucher l'adversaire avec l'arme dans les zones autorisées, le torse au fleuret et tout ce qui se trouve au-dessus de la taille, à l'épée et au sabre. Les fauteuils sont fixés au sol. Les tireurs ne peuvent pas s'extraire du siège pendant l'assaut. L'athlète avec le bras le plus court décide de la distance entre les tireurs. Il existe 2 catégories de compétition, A et B, en fonction du handicap du tireur. Les tireurs de catégorie A ont un bon équilibre assis. Leur handicap affecte leurs membres inférieurs. Les tireurs de catégorie B ont un handicap qui affecte l'équilibre assis ou le bras arqué. En garde. Quand il y a touche, l'appareil électronique la détecte et l'affiche afin d'avoir une meilleure compréhension du match. En individuel, il faut porter 15 touches ou être en tête à la fin du temps imparti pour gagner. En équipe, c'est 45 touches ou être en tête à la fin du temps imparti. En cas d'égalité, à la fin de ce temps, 1 minute supplémentaire en mort subite. En une fraction de seconde, l'issue du match peut basculer. Venez assister aux épreuves des Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024.
Wheelchair fencing is a fierce and fast-moving combat sport in close quarters. At the Paralympics, there are 3 disciplines based on the type of weapon used: foil, epee, and saber. The aim is to hit our opponent with the weapon in the permitted target areas, the torso in foil discipline, and anything above the waist in epee and saber. Wheelchairs are fixed to the floor, and we cannot rise from our seats during a bout. The athlete with the shorter arm reach decides the distance between fencers. Wheelchair fencers can have various physical impairments and compete in either Category A or Category B. Category A fencers have good sitting balance and impairments which affect their lower limbs. Category B fencers have an impairment that impacts sitting balance or fencing arm. En garde! Bouts are so fast that an electronic scoring system registers when a hit has successfully landed. Individual bouts are up to 15 hits, or the highest score wins when the time runs out. In team matches, the first team to score 45 hits or has the highest score when the time runs out wins. If scores are equal, fencers enter an extra minute of sudden death. A split second can determine the match's outcome. Come watch the action at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games.
Et en attendant la reprise des combats, des duels sur les pistes du Grand Palais, faites un maximum de bruit pour DJ Kylan.
Ladies and gentlemen, he is back. It is the one, the only DJ Kylan.
joue mieux comme ça.
Bonjour. Looking much better, Guillaume.
Thank you.
Very, very smart. The monocle brings out the colour of your eyes.
And the mustache also?
Yeah, I mean, you've got one there already before this happened.
C'est vrai, c'est vrai.
But no, how's the moustache on me?
You look so good like that. So good.
It really just rounds out all my features.
How do you know I was going to say that?
This is my new date night makeup.
Bah, c'est vrai. C'est votre nouveau maquillage. Vous devriez être comme ça tout le temps, Lorraine. All the time like that. Comme vous serez de retour en Angleterre. Vous arriverez comme ça, regarde.
I do feel like I have gone back in time in England. I wonder who else in the Grand Palais has also gone back in time.
Oui, on va aller faire un petit tour dans les tribunes, voir ce que ça donne avec vous. Petit chapeau, cette moustache, ces belles lunettes. Voyons voir ça.
Have we got any other Charlie Chaplins in the audience?
Eh oui, on en a. Faut lever la tête des téléphones par contre, hein, pour regarder un petit peu ce qui se passe.
Our camera is hunting through the crowds to find their Charlie. There's one.
Ah oui, magnifique.
Yes, sir. That is a lovely white T-shirt. It complements your glasses.
Et juste au-dessus, mademoiselle, bonsoir.
Madam, what a wonderful top hat. It makes you look so regal.
Ah, peut-être avec monsieur qui est debout là, je peux lui mettre un petit chapeau aussi. Non?
You know when you have a top hat and glasses and a moustache, it's just an automatic aura of class.
Ah oui, ça donne de la classe, ça c'est vrai. Ça, vous avez totalement raison.
I mean, we're a classy bunch too.
Regardez.
There's Mathieu. I can see
Mathieu,
him in the
viens.
background.
Mathieu, viens.
Back in, Mathieu, back in.
Voilà.
Oh, he's already got his own hat.
Oui, oui. De fait moustache.
It almost works. We're going to send him out to the floor. But again, you're still looking fabulous.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup.
Oh,
Vous, madame, vous êtes
looking fabulous.
Voilà. Vous pouvez mettre le drapeau devant, par contre, parce que sinon ça l'enlève le chapeau. C'est automatique. Et vous pouvez prendre une photo sur le grand écran, vous serez très très bien. Ça fera un super souvenir.
C'est magnifique.
Bonjour.
Our cameraman. He's roaming around the Grand Palais. Who else can he get with the Charlie cam?
Oh, avec ce petit collier, c'est magnifique.
You've been Charlied. It's the Charlie Chaplin effect.
Bonjour, mesdames. Ah, avec la marinière. With the stripes like that.
Yeah, we've just automatically aged those poor ladies by about 70 years.
No. It's timeless.
It is time. Madam, you're timeless.
Vous n'avez plus d'âge, madame.
Oh,
C'est pas...
the tricolore knocks the hat off.
Ce ne serait pas le rêve des femmes qui ont davantage. Isn't the dream to be ageless?
Oh.
Ladies.
Excuse you. I'm Roland Presley, thank you very much.
I'm not speaking about you specifically. En tout cas, vous êtes tous beaux, le Grand Palais, sachez-le. Merci beaucoup pour votre participation.
Merci beaucoup, le Grand Palais.
Comme Zinedine Zidane face à l'équipe du Brésil. Ce soir tout me sourit, même Monica Bellucci. J'ai sorti le gros gamin, ce soir je prends de la vie. J'ai mis mes plus beaux tissus, à peine les paparazzi. Je sens que je vais briller, ce soir je marche sur l'eau. J'ai l'impression de planer, regardez d'un hublot. Si tu me croises, viens, si tu me parles, viens, si tu me touches, viens. Car moi ce soir je suis en feu, je suis en feu, je suis en feu. Car moi ce soir je suis en feu, je suis en feu, je suis en feu. Car moi ce soir je suis en feu.
friges. Elles sont magnifiques. Regardez-moi ça avec petite frige paralympique et puis toutes les friges olympiques qui sont là. Gorgeous, hein?
I love these mini friges, and guess what? There are discounts at all of the merchandise stores where you can pick up your own mini frige.
Eh oui, elles sont en promotion dans toutes les boutiques officielles. Ici au Grand Palais ou en face dans le méga stand des Champs-Élysées. N'hésitez pas à en profiter. On va ramener quelques-unes chez vous. Il n'y a pas que les prix qui sont en promo. Mesdames et messieurs, demi-finale de l'épée masculine et féminine par équipe. Merci d'accueillir les arbitres.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up, your men's and women's Epee team semi-final. Please welcome your referees.
Et maintenant, merci d'accueillir les athlètes sur la piste du Grand Palais.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's semi-finals time. Please welcome your athletes.
We are at the Grand Palais here in Central Palace, wheelchair fencing action, and we have reached semi-final action in the women's Epee teams competition. This match will feature Ukraine against Thailand. An intriguing matchup, this one. Here is the Thai team, sensationally headlined there by Sunyi Jana, who has won 3 gold medals already at these games. And there is the Ukrainian team, Evgenia Brius, accompanied by Olena Fedota Isayeva and Natalia Mirkovic. Thai team headlined by Jana. Do they have the quality of defences elsewhere to make the final? We will see in a moment. This Ukrainian team won silver at Tokyo in 2020 in the women's Epee teams with the same 3 fences that we're going to see featured in this match. Substitute for the Ukrainian team is Nadia Dola. Well, 2 wins for Ukraine so far here And those wins have been over Italy in the table of 16 round, 45-38, and then they were too good for Poland, 45-35 in the quarterfinals. In Thailand, they got a bye straight through to the quarterfinals, and they were too strong for Korea, the Republic of Korea, that is, 45-42, but it was a tight match, that one.
Et leurs adversaires représentant l'Irak, Aider Al-Oghaini.
Well, Saisunyi Shana for Thailand, getting set for this first match. What a game she has been. Gold in foil, sabre and epee. Fantastic achievement to win all three individual titles at the same Paralympic Games rather. Doesn't get better than that for the 50-year-old from Thailand. And here is her opponent in this first match, Evgenia Breus. Made it all the way through to the repechage round 4 before losing to China's Gu Hian in epee. Finished 10th in the sabre. And was part of the Ukrainian team that finished 5th in the women's foil team competition. She's a 3-time medalist in Paralympic Games, 2 medals in Tokyo, silver and bronze, and also won bronze in Rio. Both of these fencers very experienced. With Breus in her 3rd Paralympic Games and Jana in her 6th. What a record she has. 9-time medalist now, 5 golds, 1 silver, 3 bronze. And that epee gold medal that she won here in the individuals, the 3rd time she has won that title in her career. The first dating all the way back to Athens in 2004, 20 years ago. Incredible achievement from her. And now she wants to bring success and joy to her country in this team's competition. So all set for this first match here in the women's epee team semi-final. And first point goes to Sunyi. Jana. Brius comes straight back at her, though. So Jana remembers she's the sport class B, so category B. She has more impairment than her opponent, but she's a fantastically fast and aggressive fencer. Double hit awarded. And she will fancy herself and relish and thrive on the opportunity to beat some category A fencers in these matches. New two teams fencing action. 9 bouts coming up in this team's competition. First team to get to 45 points will win. And Brius now looking solid here for Ukraine. And she gets the win 5-3. So that's the end of that bout. Very quick. Nice job by Brius. Jana, pretty courageous effort, but she's gone down 5-3. And that is the end of the first bout. And we move to the other piece now to prepare for the second bout. As we move on in this 9-bout competition, it is an event that has each fencer fencing 3 times. Here's the second bout now. On the left, we've got Afina Tongdiang of Thailand, and she's up against Olena Fedota Isaeva of Ukraine. And she won the bronze in the sabre and the bronze in the epee in category B. So both nations here have excellent category B fencers. In fact, they have the top 2 in the Paralympic Games because they met in the gold medal match. So there's going to be some challenges here for the category A fencers. Ukraine making a good start to the semi-final. Referee for this bout is Eliana Niarimalia of Greece. It's good. 2 points in a row for Tongdiang. Thailand now narrowed that gap back to 1 after 7-4. It's 3 in a row for Thailand. Very important that category A fencers win against category B. Isaeva focused on attacking and avoiding. That's good work from her. And there's the point, though. Nice point on the shoulder. Tongdiang, and plenty now for the Ukrainian Kamta Ponda as they concede the lead here. So a 4-0 run here for Tongdiang. This bout will end when it gets to 10 points and move to the third bout. Just getting the touch there, despite Fedota Isaeva's valiant effort. Well, that is quite a run there from Thailand's Afina Tongdiang. She has done superbly well to win 6 points in a row there and ensure her team hit the front after 2 bouts, 10-7 over Ukraine. Awesome performance from her. The 21-year-old finished 8th in the rankings in the epee, 17th in the foil. So really good job. every point is absolutely vital. Every hit, absolutely vital. So here we now get set for the third match, the third bout, and up step the two fencers to the piste, and we have Natalia Murkovic of Ukraine, 32 years of age, and her opponent in this match is Duyan Nakprasit. Both of these fencers are category A. Murkovic finished 6th in the sabre, 7th in the foil. Didn't compete in the epee, which is what we have now. And Nakprasit was 17th in the sabre, 20th in the epee. So score at the moment 10-7. Wonderful effort in the previous bout by Tong Dieng. And Thailand continue that momentum now with Nakprasit. 10-8 is the score. Can the Thai fencer continue this margin? Good start by Murkovic, of course. Murkovic with their second hit in quick succession. Narrows the gap back to 1. Oh, double hit. Yellow card handed out to the Thai fencer as well. So things going well for Ukraine in bout number 3. Another double hit there. This has been dominated by Ukraine. Oh dear. There's a penalty point coming here against Nakprasit. It looks like they're going to review the video, the two officials here. This is Yelena Zelikovic of the United States on the left, and Eliani Panigiari Malia of Greece. Red card confirmed, so penalty point given to Ukraine as they move clear again. This is quite some performance by Murkovic. What a turnaround in this match, and this is when you get a dominant performance here. That is just outstanding fencing there from Natalia Murkovic. 8-1. Nakprasit well and truly outclassed as Ukraine retake the lead. It was 10-7 after 2 bouts to Thailand, and now it's 15-11 to Ukraine. Very nice performance from
After 3
Natalia
bouts,
Mokvic.
score, Thailand 11, Ukraine 15.
Bout number 4 now. And this is a rematch of the gold medal individual épée match in women's category B. Quarterfinal rematch, rather. And Olena Fedota Osayeva was beaten 15-6 by Jana in that match. And she's got off to a great start here, Fedota Isayeva, against the 3-time gold medalist here. It's mean a lot to the Ukrainian team if they can beat Jana. There's the Thai fencer coming back nicely. Double hit awarded. So 3-2. Ukraine still holding this 5-hit lead. Jana leveling it up now. Now her class starting to come through. And yes, lovely hit to the chest of the Ukrainian. As Jana looks to get, yes, a lovely finish there, Jana. Out to 5-3 in this match now. Well, they get a severe defensive test of their fencing skills against Seisunyi Jana. And most are struggling to repel the onslaught by the 3-time gold medalist here in Paris. Fedota Isayeva doing what she can to get to an advantage at 20, and she's done really well there. Fantastic job by Fedota Isayeva. Yes, she lost the match individually 8-5, but she got to 21st to prevail and keep. And those first 2 hits to start that bout were absolutely critical. So we look forward to bout number 5 now, with Henny Breus to go against Diane Nakprasit. Breus winning her first bout 5-3 over
In the men's Epee team semi-final,
Seisunyi Jana.
After 3 bouts, the current
5 points to 3, and Nakprasit was comfortably beaten 8-1 by Natalia Mokvic. It's tied 20-19 to Ukraine. This is a semi-final in the women's épée teams, with the Ukrainian team trying their best to replicate what they achieved in Tokyo, where they made the gold medal match, rather. Same 3 fences back 3 years later. So game faces are on, aren't they? Both fencers know how important this is. As the officials out the back just confirm a few issues. That is Azuma Nobuyuki of Japan. And left, Elena Zelkovic in the glasses from the USA. Still a slight delay here before the start of this fifth bout.
Sur la piste jaune, c'est bien parti pour la République populaire de Chine dans la demi-finale masculine face à la Pologne. 16-5.
In the men's Epee team semi-final on the red piste after 3 bouts. The current score, Poland 5, the People's Republic of China 15.
Sur la piste verte dans la demi-finale féminine. Le score après 3 assauts est de 15 pour la République populaire de Chine, 12 pour l'équipe de France.
In the women's Epee team semi-finals on the green piste after 3 bouts.
So this delay continues here. Just stay with us. We'll have a resumption of this match shortly. So action to resume now. We have the fifth bout of 9 underway. Tangled up in the cords. match to the score, 2019, although now that changes with the first point of this fifth bout to Thailand. Yellow card coming here for Nakrasi for lifting her body out of your chair. It's a tie here between these two. Point again to Thailand, and this is locking the match right up. 21 apiece. Couldn't be tighter as we get very close to the halfway match of this bout. No point there. We saw Rios' weapon hit the piece. So score remains 21 apiece with 1:10 left in this fifth bout. War of attrition that lasted 30 seconds or so. Oh, good attack from Rios. Good blocking and defensive fencing from both fencers in this bout. Now we have a yellow card coming for the Ukrainian. Just out of shot. There are assistant referees sitting, watching the fencers' every moves. It's been a super tough match. Nothing between these two. Nakrasi giving a much stronger showing and account for herself in this match than the previous one against Morkovic, where she was defeated 8-1. Some of the action.
La demi-finale masculine sur la piste jaune. La République populaire de Chine mène largement face à la Pologne, 30 touches à 13.
In the men's Epee team semi-final on the yellow piste. After 6
Just see the assistant judge sitting off to the side there, examining everything with an nth degree as we get this underway again. And Brius with a quick point that time. That might be decisive. Last 10 seconds of this bout. What a grind it's been for both fencers. And that's where it's going to end, 3-2. Really low scoring, but that was a real battle for both of them. And the upshot of that is that Ukraine lead by 2. They've actually increased their lead by 1 hit after the conclusion of the full 3 minutes. After 5 bouts, they lead 23-21.
In the men's Epee team semi-final on the red piste. After 6 bouts, the current score. Great Britain 26, Iraq 30.
So here we go with bout number 6 now. It's Afinia Kongdiang of Thailand up against Natalia Morkovic. Both having decisive wins in their first bouts. So it's a critical one in this semi-final. Morkovic didn't even compete in the Epee. She looks a fine fencer. 6th in the sabre, 7th in the foil. Yeah, relentless attacking there. Pays off for the Ukrainian, and she's again building a nice lead for her country in the semi-final. She is going great, isn't she, Morkovic? Powerful fencer. Well, she's just almost untouchable in her 2 matches so far. Again, powering Ukraine into a really powerful position. Wow, what it means to her is absolutely outstanding. She has won her bouts 7-2 and won her earlier one 8-1. 15 of those 30 hits have come off the weapon of Mortvic. How good for Ukraine.
After 6 bouts, the current score, Thailand 23, Ukraine 30.
Well, Thailand need to dig deep now. Let's move on to the next rather Nak Prasit of Thailand up against Olena Fedota Isaeva of Ukraine. So this is big, massive bout for Thailand. Category A fencer up against one of the best Category B fencers going around at the moment, Fedota Isaeva. At the moment, Nak Prasit just happy to hold off a little bit and bide her time, gets the first point of this bout. Just waiting for the crowd to move off a little bit on the other piece. This is a nice job by Nak Prasit here. She's been quite patient, but is scoring effectively, and back come Thailand again. Big point there for Fedota Isaeva. Gets that margin back out to 5. She's got to get to 35. Nak Prasit, still a lot of work to get Thailand back into this semi-final. There's a point though, just grazing here the left shoulder. Nice defence by Fedota Isaeva. Fascinating battle. Every point just means so much to the fencers and the coaches too. Well, looks like a referee Azuma Nobuyuki giving a yellow card. A yellow card handed out to Nakprasi.
Premier pays qualifié pour la finale du tournoi masculin par équipe, la République populaire de Chine.
A real battle, just over 30 seconds again to go in this bout. Some of these bouts have been super close, and every point being celebrated and hard-earned. Great point from Fedota Isaiva. Ground that out. Really excellent performance by the Category B fencer. Yes, she conceded 3 points. That margin cut back to 4, but she has got to her goal of 35. And Ukraine continue to lead with only 2 bouts to go. That was really gutsy fencing from her. Well, we move on now to bout number 8. This is huge. Between two very good fencers, Mortvic, who's only conceded 3 hits in her 2 bouts so far, whilst scoring 15 points of her own against a 3-time gold medalist here in Category B. Sunya Jana. Individual gold in all 3 disciplines of fencing, an incredible achievement. Double hit awarded. Again, that's all good for Ukraine. Point again to Jana. All-out attack. She is not leaving anything out on the piste, is Jana. Well, Thailand through the fantastic fencer Jana, fighting to the end here, keeping it close. They led 10-7, Thailand, after the second bout. But ever since Mortvic thumped Nakprasi 8-1 in that third bout, it's been Ukraine all the way. Is it going to stay that way? That's a gutsy point won by the Ukrainian. Jana comes back again. Magic numbers 40. Jana's got to keep fighting here. And it's all going to come down to that last. Oh, Morkvich closing the door on Jana. Double hit will be enough for Ukraine, and Morkvich does it again. Tough bout goes the way of Jana, 6-5, but overall it's Ukraine who are just 5 hits away from back-to-back gold medal appearances in the women's Epee team gold medal match here at the Paralympic Games. They lead by 3, 40-37.
In the men's Epee team semi-final, on the red piece, the final
Well, these
score.
matches have been super tight.
39, Iraq 45.
And now it all comes down to the last bout. Yevgenia Berus of Ukraine up against Afinya Tongdaing of Thailand. Breus needs 5 points for the victory. Tongdaing 8. Oh yes, big deep breath from Breus. Breus, a 3-time Paralympic Games medalist. Individual bronze in Epee in Rio, individual bronze in sabre in Tokyo, and that Epee team's silver medal in Tokyo. Hong Yeong, the 21-year-old, in her very first Paralympic Games. Hugely experienced fencer is Breus. She's 41. Oh, and now we are back to a 2-point game. This is going to be fascinating. If Tongdaing can get, say, 2 of the next 3 points. Well, there comes Breus back with one of her own. Double hit just closes the door on Thailand's prospects. Just that little bit more. Good tactic there by Tongdaing just to compose herself. She fights hard for her country here. What, yellow card coming. And Breus raising her torso out of the chair. Another double hit. All that does is march Ukraine 1 point closer to victory. A third double hit in a row. Ukraine now need just one more hit. And it's another double hit, and that's good enough for Ukraine. They are into the gold medal match for the second straight Paralympic Games. They'll have the opportunity to go one better in the gold medal match. Silver they won in Tokyo. The same 3 fencers have combined again here in Paris to take their nation to the final. What a performance from Yevgenia Breus, Olenia Fedota Isayeva and Natalia Morkvich. Hasn't been easy, that match against Thailand, but they are there 45-42, and they will go for gold in the women's team's Epee.
Thailand 42, Ukraine 45. Ukraine now advancing to the gold medal match.
c'est bon, c'est bon. Assure-toi.
Sur 9, le score est de 34 pour la République populaire de Chine, 32 pour l'équipe de France. Le prochain duel oppose Clémence de la Voie-Pierre à Chen Guangdong.
Well, that concludes this session of wheelchair fencing here in the women's and men's Epee teams competition. We will have more fencing for you very soon as we see these medal matches decided and the medalists confirmed for the Paralympic Games. In the meantime, say thank you for watching wherever you've watched this session around the world, and we'll catch you for more action from Paris 2024 very soon.